Hello and welcome in. It's the Mid-State Conference Semifinals for softball here on ROCO Radio. We got Walkertown and Rockingham County competing here in Eden at Moorhead Softball Facilities at 5 p.m., followed by 4 seed and 1 seed Moorhead and McMichael going at it. Moorhead being the 4 seed, McMichael being the 1 seed. First pitch is set for 7 p.m. Thanks for joining us on ROCO Radio's YouTube, Substack, or ROCORadio.com. We're happy to have you along, whichever platform you are listening on. Got an interview with Coach Candace Langle on the way, and we're going to go through the lineups for each of these teams, as well as looking back at two of the matchups between Walkertown and Rockingham County that have taken place thus far this season. Without further ado, let's get into the interview with Coach Candace Langle of the Rockingham County Cougars, the defending 3A state champions. I'm Jay Ramey of ROCO Radio here with Coach Candace Langle of the Rockingham County Cougars ahead of a big day in softball conference tournaments in the Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A. What are you looking to do primarily on the field tonight?
Yeah, I think our biggest goal tonight is to hit the ball and hit it early and try to get ahead, give Ava Grace a little bit of cushion on the mound.
Your team has struggled to score specifically against Walkertown. Why do you think that is, and what do you think your team could do to fix that in today's game?
Yeah, I think our pitch selection has been not the best. We're watching good strikes and then swinging at bad pitches, and then we get behind in the count, and then we have to see the changeup. And so tonight the message is just to attack early, hit that first pitch if we can, and, try to be aggressive.
So do you think it'll be the first few batters in the lineup kind of setting the tone you're hoping?
Yeah, that's my hope. It always starts with the leadoff, but, we hope for the top to do something so the bottom can follow. And then after that, whoever's hitting first, we always hope they set the tone for that inning.
We're starting to get into late April. Does it get a little harder to sleep this time of year?
Yeah, ask me again next week, and the answer will be a definite.
Do you consider this game to be, I don't know, Rockingham County kind of steamrolled everybody last year, but would you say Walkertown's as close to a rival as y'all have had?
Yeah, obviously our biggest rival is McMichael just because that stems back to county. But yeah, we've been in a conference in the past where we haven't had to compete. And so, we love being in this conference. We love being able to see competition. We love being able to see good pitchers, talented players. And so as much as we would call them a rival at the same time, we thrive off of this and we do better under pressure. And so, yeah, we enjoy it. We enjoy playing them.
That's Coach Candace Langle of the Rockingham County Cougars. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
That's Coach Langle's thoughts on the Rockingham County Cougars here on the ROCO Radio pregame show. Melita is in the comments on YouTube. Hello, Melita. Thank you for listening in as we are bringing you all the Mid-State Conference semifinals action that you need on ROCO Radio. Walkertown, the 3 seed, will be batting first. Their batting lineup consists of Sadie Smith leading things off. She wears number 2. She will be batting first and playing second base. Secondly, it'll be Chloe Isaacs, the catcher, batting second. Olivia Bateman bats third. She's in center field. Macy Miller will be pitching, and she bats fourth. Rachel Rodney bats fifth. She's in left field. Third base is going to be Jordan Price, who is batting sixth. Aubrey Nivens is the shortstop. She's batting 7th. Olivia Boast is the first base. She's batting 8th. And Brizay Gilman is batting 9th. She'll be playing in right field. Over on the Rockingham County Cougars side, Macy Hunley will lead things off. She's playing in center field. Next to her in right field and batting right behind her will be Ella Brannick. Then Lainey Rebb is going to bat third. She plays first base. Batting fourth is Ava Grace Pruitt, the pitcher. Batting fifth is Bella Jones, the shortstop. Annabelle Lovelace is the catcher. She bats sixth. Abby Lipscomb is batting 7th. Cam Wynan batting 8th. And Chloe Ferguson batting in 9th. She'll be playing in left field for the Rockingham County Cougars. So Walkertown going to be the visitor team. Rockingham County going to be the home team as they are the 2 seed. RCHS finishing right behind 1 seed McMichael in the Mid-State Conference standings. Looking at the past couple of games these two teams have played, the first time these teams played, it was a 5-0 Walkertown victory earlier in the season. They were able to score 3 runs in the third, 2 runs in the fourth to win it 5-0. And Ava Grace Pruitt logged a hit, so did Lainey Rebb. Those were the only hits for Rockingham County in that game. Walkertown was able to get a total of 4 hits, but they were able to score 5 runs off of some errors. That's why they were able to get the victory the first time around. 4 errors by the Rockingham County Cougars, according to the stat sheet, but it was a different story the other day. We covered it. It was Walkertown versus Rockingham County. Rockingham County won it 1-0 against the Wolfpack, with the winning run coming in the bottom of the 6th inning. In that one, Rockingham County got the win based off of Ava Grace Pruitt's insane pitching performance. Only gave up 1 hit. It came really late in the game, if I'm remembering correctly, looking at the stats real quick. Yeah, it says she only gave up 1 hit, pitched all 7 innings, walked 1 batter, struck out 19 in that one. Rockingham County would end up with the win. Scoring the winning run would be Ava Grace Pruitt, who had 2 hits in 3 at-bats. So we're getting set for Rockingham County versus Walkertown. Part 3 of this 2026 season. Talked with Candace Lingle about it before the game. And 2 teams like this, Rockingham County barely lost last year. They lost once to McMichael. I don't think they lost again. So that was kind of the rivalry that they had. And Candace mentioned that in the pregame show in the interview. But other than that, Walkertown and Rockingham County kind of seem to be forming a rivalry. Candace was talking about how she's happy that the Mid-State Conference finally has some real competition for this team. Iron sharpens iron, and it'll certainly help them as we approach the playoffs. Rockingham County going to be competing in the 5A. Walkertown going to be competing in the 3A. So we will see what these teams are able to do when first pitch is thrown at around 5 p.m. Looking forward to bringing you the call here on Roco Radio's YouTube, Substack, and the website. If you're interested in what's going on the baseball diamond, you can tune in to Roco Radio's Facebook, YouTube, Substack, or channel number 1 on RocoRadio.com. Joe Dexter and Jonathan Hatley are bringing you the call, as Rockingham County is doing a pregame dance ritual of 2018 Fortnite dances. This is strange to say the least. Not sure if this will help them in winning the game, but when you're the reigning champions, you can do whatever you want. Cougars and Wolfpack Part 3 coming up in just a couple of minutes. We'll be bringing you the Star Spangled Banner, as well as the starting lineups from the PA announcer coming up very shortly as we bring you the call from the Tri-City Eden, as Moorhead is hosting both the softball and baseball conference tournaments. Two shutouts, a 5-0 win for Walkertown the first time around, a 1-0 win for Rockingham County just last week, I believe. It leads us to part 3. Might be another pitching duel between Ava Grace Pruitt and Macy Miller. Looking at Macy Miller's stats in the circle this year: 13-6, a 2.98 ERA in 22 appearances. She started in 18 of those games. She's given up 107 hits, 46 earned runs, walked 63 batters, and put up 188 strikeouts. Only 4 home runs given up this season through 507 batters faced and 108 innings pitched. Looking at the stats, though, for the Rockingham County Cougars, it'll be Ava Grace Pruitt on the mound, committed to play for UNC Chapel Hill next year. Pruitt's pitching numbers. First off, .79 ERA, 12-2. So just those two numbers alone kind of tell the story. Hitting-wise, she's given up 26 hits through 62.1 innings pitched, 16 runs, only 7 of those runs were earned, 36 batters walked, 146 strikeouts, 2 home runs overall through 255 batters faced. So Rockingham County and Walkertown getting set up for a pitcher's duel here in Eden. Sir? Yeah, I do have lineups. Hold on, I can give them to you. You can have them. You can have them. What'd you say? Lita Hadley says in the comments that she is listening in to both broadcasts. I still don't know how you do it. Like, how do you listen to 2 different broadcasts at one time? I don't get it. I do not. I can barely chew gum and walk at the same time, so it's very impressive. Pretty good showing here at Moorhead. Both teams seem to be in a fairly good mood. Why shouldn't it be? It's late April. We got lovely weather for the game today, even though it's, overcast. Because I hate the sun. Thanks for joining us on Roco Radio's YouTube, Substack, or RocoRadio.com as we bring you Mid-State Conference tournament coverage. Getting set over at the baseball field. Joe Dexter and Jonathan Hadley on the call with the baseball conference tournament. You can listen in there on all of our social media channels. Go ahead and give this a like, share this with somebody who's not able to attend today's game. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube page and follow us on Facebook. Looking at the way these two teams got here, Moorhead got a 15-0 victory over 5-seeded Bartlett Yancey to move on to face McMichael, who is the 1 seed and received a bye into round 2. Meanwhile, Walkertown beat Reedsville, 3-seed, 6-seed matchup, 16-0 to advance to this round to face 2-seed Rockingham County. So blowouts in the first round when there were 6 teams left. Now we're here with 4 teams left. Going to see what happens here in Eden. Leading things off for Walkertown when we get these things started is going to be Sadie Smith, followed by Chloe Isaacs, and then Olivia Bateman. Looking at the stats on the players leading things off for Walkertown, we're going to see Sadie Smith first. She's batting .419, 95 plate appearances, 74 at bat. She's registered 31 hits for 36 runs, 16 runs batted in, and 9 extra base hits, all of which were doubles. Chloe Isaacs follows immediately after that. She wears number 3. She bats .448, which is incredible numbers. She scored 39 runs, 30 hits, 30 runs batted in, 6 doubles, and a triple. Then it will be Olivia Bateman, the center fielder, up next. She's batting .517, 87 at bats, 45 hits. 49 runs batted in, 17 doubles, 4 triples, and 5 home runs. So Bateman leads this team in home runs. She leads them in triples. She leads them in doubles. She leads them in RBIs. Leads all of the stat categories by far. Not all of them, but a lot of the major ones, especially batting average. I mean, she's getting a hit in more than half of her at-bats. So great numbers by Bateman. Bateman is not, just some hasty player at the plate either. She's got 5 walks, 6 strikeouts. So it's not like she's swinging for the fences every time. She's just happened to get 17 doubles, 4 triples, and 5 home runs anyways. Through the 25 games this Walkertown team has played. They're 19-6 overall, 7-3 in conference play. Whereas Rockingham County is 12-4 overall. They've played in 9 less games, and they're 8-2 in the conference, which is 1 game better than the Wolfpack. Manager's going to meet in the batter's boxes. Jason Ward heads over there to speak with Coach Candace Langle and the home plate umpire and the field judge. So we get set here in Eden for softball action. They're exchanging lineups right now as we get ready for a big game between 2 championship contenders in their respective classifications. Walkertown representing the 3A and Rockingham County representing the 5A. We'll see another 3A team, McMichael, after this game, so stick around after this one. We will be going right into our second broadcast, but it's going to stay on this channel, so don't you dare touch that dial after this game is finished, because we're going to keep it here for one singular conference tournament broadcast with 2 games back-to-back, kind of like how we did with basketball, a girls' game, then a guys' game afterwards. So stick around. We've got McMichael 3A championship contenders taking on 4-seeded Moorhead at around 7 p.m. It's scheduled for 7 p.m. I don't know if this game ends early, if they would move it up. I know the last time these 2 teams faced, it was over in Wentworth, and we got out of Rockingham County High School fairly quickly. It was a pitching duel. Not many hits between both teams. Ultimately, Rockingham County wins it 1-0. Only one hit and 1 walk given up by Ava Grace Pruitt. So we got out of there fairly quickly. It would not shock me if we're out of here by 6:30. Not because of a mercy rule, even though we're kind of used to that, but because this is 2 great pitchers in the circle for each team. Walkertown wearing their black jerseys, red pinstripes on the shirts, and bright red socks. Rockingham County wearing black jerseys as well with white pinstripes. So both teams wearing black jerseys today. The white is a little more defined on the Cougars jerseys. That's a little bit of... It's very odd. Just say that. So 2 teams wearing their black jerseys as we get set. And for Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A, the conference semifinals. Here on Rogo Radio, first pitch set for 5 minutes ago. It is 5:05 here on Roco Radio. So we get set. Wind is acting up a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't play a big factor.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
We're gonna hand it over to the crowd mic. Let me know if you can hear the crowd mic. Alright, apologies for the crowd mic difficulties. Let me know if this works. Let me see what y'all can hear. Alright, I'm assuming y'all can hear that. Let me know if you can't. That was an odd Star-Spangled Banner. The American flag is behind the press box, but I'm in front of the press box, so I just had to like face the brick wall. And yeah, that was an odd experience. Here we go, leading off for Walkertown will be Sadie Smith, followed by Chloe Isaacs batting third, Olivia Bateman batting fourth, Macy Miller, Rachel Roddy is batting fifth, Jordan Price is batting sixth, Aubrey Niven batting seventh, Olivia Bost batting eighth, and Gilman is batting in ninth. Around the horn for the Rockingham County Cougars, Lainey Webb at first, Cam Winan at second, Bella Jones at short, Moore is at third. In left field, it will be Ferguson. In center field, Hunley. In right field, Ella Brannick. Ava Grace Pruitt will be pitching, and Annabelle Lovelace is crouched behind home plate. Here comes the first pitch. Shows bunt, lays it down. Pruitt makes the grab, the throw, one pitch, one out. As we get started with the 1-3 on the bunt.
Now up to bat, number 3, Chloe Isaac.
One pitch, one out as we get underway. 5:10 p.m. is the start time here in Eden for this conference tournament matchup. That one goes wild and outside. Grab is made by Loveless. It is 70 degrees and cloudy here in Eden. Nine-mile-per-hour winds as she swings and misses, making it a 1-1 count. Even count here for Chloe Isaacs. The pitch. That'll go high for ball 2. Isaacs batting .448 this year. Number 3 will step back in. 2-1 count, one down here in the top of the first as that one will hit for strike 2. Isaac steps back in. Here's the junior. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That is strikeout number 1 on the evening. 2 up, 2 down thus far. Here in the top of the first, Olivia Bateman comes up next.
Number 8, Olivia Bateman.
Here comes Olivia Bateman with 2 down. The pitch. Bateman cracks that one foul towards the trees. 0-1 count. So Sadie Smith bunts it into a 1-3, and then Chloe Isaac strikes out swinging. Here's Olivia Bateman at the plate, trying to keep the inning going. That one goes way high and outside for ball 1. 17-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 9-mile-per-hour winds here in Eden. Bateman steps back in. The pitch. Sends that one foul. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got her swinging. Back-to-back swinging strikeouts. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom half of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base. It's a 0-0 score here on Roco Radio. Thanks for joining us. That inning lasted a grand total, or that half inning lasted a grand total of 3 minutes. Macy Hunley going to lead off for the Rockingham County Cougars, followed by Ella Brennick, and then Lainey Rebb is going to be in the hole. Macy Miller going to be on the mound for Walkertown wearing number 1. Looking at Macy Hunley's stats, as she will be the leadoff batter. Hunley batting .410 this year. Has 17 runs on 16 hits, 8 runs batted in, 4 extra base hits, 3 doubles, 1 triple. Hunley, wearing number 16, will be the leadoff batter. As Rockingham County tries to jump out ahead early. Talked with Coach Candace Lingle prior to the game. She said that she's going to want them to get on top of it early, as hitting has been the main struggle for this team. Isaacs sets in behind home plate as Hunley jumps into the right-handed batter's box. First pitch to a Rockingham County Cougar tonight is going to be a base hit. A few feet right of the third base bag as Hunley gets a hit on the first pitch she sees. Ella Brennick comes up to the plate. Earned a championship ring last year with these Cougars. Here's the pitch. Brennick fouls that one backwards. 0-1 count. With Hunley on first. Second and third are empty, and there's no outs on the scoreboard here in the bottom half of the first inning. Here's Brennick, takes it low. Runner's going to go. Hunley is safe. Macy Hunley with the stolen base. That is Hunley's 9th stolen base of the year. So now a runner in scoring position. The pitch. Hits for a strike. One-two count. Here's the pitch. Another ball, 2-2 count. Corners are empty. But Macy Hunley's on second base with no outs here for the Cougars. Here's the pitch. Brennick sends that one over towards second. It'll advance the runner. So 4-3 as Macy Hunley moves to third base. Lainey Rebb will step in with a runner on third. Only one out here in the bottom half of the first inning. Rockingham County has played Walkertown twice this year. Only 1 run scored total. They're going to try to punch Hunley in right here. That'll go low for ball 1. It's a 1-0 count for Lainey Rebb, who steps out, takes the swing, and now jumps back in. Rebb, the senior. The pitch. Fouls that one back. 1-1 count. Rebb took it low on the first pitch, fouled it back on the second pitch. Third pitch is high, misses. Hunley's coming home. Hunley has to slide. She's in. Macy Hunley puts the Cougars on top. 1-0 on the passed ball. No play made at the plate, so Hunley makes it 1-0 for the Rockingham County Cougars with just 1 out on the scoreboard. Lady Rebb's now got the bases empty. That's a 1-0 count. Well, no, this is still the same batter. My bad. 3-1 count. Here's the pitch. That one will hit the fence again, and that walks Lainey Rebb.
Now up to bat, number 5, Ava Grace Pruitt.
Ava Grace Pruitt comes up to the plate with a runner on first. Second and third are empty. 1-0 score in favor of the Rockingham County Cougars here in the Mid-State Conference semifinals. The pitch. Pruitt takes it low and inside for ball 1. Here's the pitch. Outside for the ball. Lainey Rebb, fellow senior, is on first base. Miller sends it for a strike. Called strike there from the home plate ump. AGP stands back in. Pruitt sends that one sky high over towards third. The grab is made.
Now up to bat, number 3, Bella Jones.
So an F5 in the scorebook. 2 outs now on the board as Bella Jones comes up to the plate. Jones takes the first one outside for a strike. 0-1. Second pitch is going to go high to make it 1-1. Jones batting .333 this year, 12 for 36 overall, with 4 extra base hits. Batting 5th in the lineup, she will foul that one back into the ceiling of the backstop. 1-2. Here's the pitch. That'll go low for ball 2. 2-2 count. Outside for ball 3, loading up the count for Jones. First time we've seen a full count tonight for either team. Shortstop stands in, slightly open stance, the pitch. Takes it at the shins for the walk. So Lady Rebb moves ahead to second. Bella Jones races to first.
Number 18, Annabelle Lovelace.
Annabelle Lovelace comes up to the plate. Lita Hadley in the comments with a scoreboard update. McMichael is ahead 1-0 in baseball after the first inning. First pitch of this at bat to Lovelace is going to be a ball. Lady Rebb is on second. Bella Jones is on first. Nobody on third. Lovelace trying to change that. Takes it inside for a called strike. Lovelace takes a practice swing. Outside 2-1. Sends that one over to first, trying to make the bucket catch was Boast. It was out of reach in foul territory. Now 2-2 count as Lovelace gets a second chance. Lovelace cracks that one into right field. It goes foul. Gilliam ran over to make the catch, was not in time. Lovelace heads back to the plate. Back-to-back foul balls down the first base line. Lovelace swings and misses on the riser and will head back to the dugout. A swinging strikeout, the first strikeout thrown by Macy Miller. We head to the second inning. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base for the Cougars. A 1-0 lead. 3-seed Walkertown down by 1 heading into inning number 2 of this conference semifinal matchup. Macy Miller is going to lead off the second inning for Walkertown. Followed by Rachel Roddy and then Jordan Price. Went over some of Macy Miller's pitching stats, which were immaculate earlier, but she does great hitting as well. .414 average, 26 runs batted in, 14 doubles, a triple, and a homer. Thus far through 25 games for Miller, who is only a sophomore and has played some stiff competition this year. She's been walked 20 times, only struck out 12 times. On-base percentage of .548 and a slugging percentage of .686, giving her a 1-2-3-4 OPS. 1-2-3-4 OPS, which is second on the team.
Now up to bat, number 1, Macy Miller.
Here's Miller. No runners on for Walkertown as we get this second inning started. A 1-0 Rockingham County Cougars lead. The pitch. Outside for a strike 1.
Hey, be on time, stay off the rise. Here we go.
Miller hits her left cleat and steps in. Open stance. Fouls that one back into the backstop. 0-2 count now. No hits yet for Walkertown. Here's Miller batting fourth. The pitch. Outside for ball 1. Pitcher's count now for Ava Grace Pruitt. Got her. Backwards K as Macy Miller watches that one sail by. And Grace wins it in the pitcher versus pitcher duel. Rachel Roddy comes up to the plate next. Gets her with a strike 1. Oh, 1 count for Rachel Roddy. Showing bunt. Tried to lay it down. Pruitt rolled that one in the dirt. 1-1 count. Wind picking up a little bit here in Eden. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out for Roddy. Roddy wearing number 4. Showing bunt again. And she is called for a strike. Not happy about that. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 2. 2-2 count. She will send that one over towards Pruitt. Pruitt makes the play again. Pruitt's been involved in every out thus far. There was a 1-3 on the bunt to start it off. 3 strikeouts in a row, and now another 1-3 play.
Now to
Brings
bat
up Jordan
number
Price.
3, Jordan Price.
Jordan Price up to the plate, batting .317 this year. Price with a .386 OBP takes strike 1. Oh, 1 count. Swing and a miss. Now 0-2. Here it goes. Did she go? She did. Price will strike out for the 10th time this year. And that'll be the 4th Walkertown strikeout this evening. Once again, no runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. Rockingham County Cougars lead it 1-0 heading into the bottom half of the 2nd inning. It'll be Abby Lipscomb, Cam Winant, and Chloe Ferguson due up for the Cougars. Lipscomb wearing number 12 is going to come up to the plate. Lipscomb getting set for it.
Now up to bat number 12, Abby Lipscomb.
Lipscomb went 2 for 2 in the Cougars' 1-0 win over Walkertown. Watches the first pitch sail by for the strike. 0-1. Lipscomb swings on that one, pulls it to third, and the throw is made. 5-3 completed between Price and Boast. Puts one out on the board.
Now up to bat number 11, Cameron Winant.
Cam Winant comes up to the plate next. Winant drills that one. It'll go over the head of the shortstop, rolls all the way to the back of the wall, and Winant is going to get in standing up. A stand-up double for Cameron Winant. Winant earns her
Now
third
up to
double
bat, number
of
10,
the season.
Sue Ferguson.
So Ferguson gets into the right-hand batter's box. A runner in scoring position. Here's the pitch. It'll go outside 1-0 count. Second pitch is going to go low, 2-0 count. Ferguson steps back in. Sends that one over towards shallow center. At the back of the dirt, the grab will be made by the shortstop. So now 2 outs on the board for the Cougars. Don't want to leave Wynant stranded on second base.
Now up to bat, number 16, Macy Hunley.
Back up to Macy Hunley, who was the leadoff batter back in the first inning. Had a leadoff single on the very first pitch. Ended up scoring the only run that's on the board. Fouls that one towards her dugout on the first base side. Two 2-1 count. That's high. Extended hitters count for Hunley. The pitch. Swings on it a little early, fouls it off. Three-two for Hunley. 2-1 rather. It'll go outside 3-1. Swings and misses. A strikeout swinging. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base for the Rockingham County Cougars. 2 strikeouts thrown thus far by Macy Miller through 2 innings pitched. Cougars still lead it 1-0 through 2 complete. Aubrey Niven, Olivia Boast, and Gilman are due up for the Wolfpack. Third inning on the way. Thanks for joining us for 2-seed, 3-seed matchup here on ROCO Radio in this Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A conference tournament. Glad to have you along, whether you're on ROCORadio.com or YouTube or Substack as well. Lita Hadley in the comments says McMichael baseball tied 1-1 after 2 innings.
Now up to bat, number 10, Aubrey Niven.
Aubrey Niven comes up to the plate to lead off inning number 3. Niven steps in. Niven takes the first one low for ball 1. Niven scored a run in the 5-0 Walkertown victory over Rockingham County earlier this year. That was the second one back, 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Now a 1-2 count for Niven. AGP trying to get strikeout number 5 in this game that's still young. Doesn't get it on that pitch. It's fouled backwards by Niven. Fouls that one back as well. Niven stands in, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got her swinging, strikeout number 5 for AGP as Olivia Bose comes up to the plate.
17, Olivia Bose.
Bose stands in, right-handed batter's box. Here's the pitch. That goes inside, just misses her shin. 1-0 count. Boast takes it for the strike, 1-1. Boast batting .311 this year. She struck out 14 times. Takes it for a strike, 2, a little bit high, 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Strikeout right down the middle. Backwards K. And the 6th strikeout of the ball game for Ava Grace Pruitt. 3 strikeouts in a row as Gilman comes up to the plate. Brise Gilman shows bunt. Hits the top of the backstop. Shows bunt, pulls it back. 1-1 count. Gilman stands back in. Here's the pitch, showing bunt. I'm not sure what the call is here. Say it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count here for Brise Gilman. She shows bunt, pops it up, and the catch is made by one of them. I can't see. So we head to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base for the 3rd inning in a row. Rockingham County Cougars, Ella Brennick, Lainey Rebb, Ava Grace Pruitt due up for the squad. 3 players that were on the team last year. Going to try to extend this 1-0 lead here in the 3rd inning. Brannick batting .465 this year. 43 at-bats, 20 hits. So 20 for 43 thus far, 14 runs scored with 16 runs batted in, 5 doubles, and a home run. Brannick gets ready as she taps her right foot.
Now with bat for your Lady Cougars, number 15, Ella Braddock.
Brannick stands in. Here comes the pitch. Ball 1. 1-0 count. Brannick grounded into a 4-3 back in the 1st inning. Watches that one go low, 2-0 count. 2 balls, no strikes for Brannick. Brannick multi-sport athlete stands in. Slightly closed stance. Nails that one. It'll ground into right field for the single to lead off this third inning. Laney Reb comes up to the plate next.
Now it's back to your Lady Cougars, number 19, Lady Reb.
Reb moves in to the right-hand batter's box. Was walked in the first inning. She'll swing and miss on that first pitch. Rockingham County leads it 1-0 here in the third inning. Can't be satisfied with the narrowest of leads, as Reb will cut on that one. Huge cut on it, but missed again, so 2 strikes. Reb moves in. The pitch swung on it outside. That'll be strike 3.
Back for your Lady Cougars, number 5, Ava Grace Pruitt.
Ava Grace Pruitt comes up to the plate, popped out to third. Back in the first inning. She's got a runner on first and 1 out. Sends that one into shallow left. It'll be a base hit as it rolls to left fielder Roddy.
Now it's back for your
2
Lady
singles for the
number
Cougars
3,
puts 2
Bella
Cougars
Jones.
on base with just 1 out here in the third inning. Brannick on second, Pruitt on first. Bella Jones comes up to the plate. She was walked back in the first inning. Jones takes that one for ball 1. One count. Second pitch, Jones will send it over to first, but it'll advance the other runners.
Now we're back to your Lady Cougars, number 18, Annabelle Lovelace.
So Brannick heads to third, Pruitt heads to second as Annabelle Lovelace will come up to the plate.
Hard hits for the run. Let's go. Let your hands wait.
Lovelace stands in. Here's the pitch. Lovelace drills that one into right field. Right fielder on the run. She makes the grab. Just a couple yards back. That would have been a 3-run shot. Nevertheless, we'll head to the fourth inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. The Cougars have now left 5 runners on base through 3 innings, whereas the Walkertown Wolfpack have not put a single runner on base. Fourth inning on the way. All 9 batters have come up to the plate. All 9 batters have been retired for Walkertown thus far.
I will wait. Thank you. Thank you. We'll get you after the game. Thank you.
Leading off the fourth inning for Walkertown will be the leadoff hitter, Sadie Smith, who bunted into a 1-3 on the very first pitch of the game. Chloe Isaacs, Olivia Bateman, both struck out after Smith did in that first inning. Smith walks up to the plate. Walkertown wearing their black jerseys, red pinstripes on them. The red Walkertown Wolfpack logo is on the shoulder. Walkertown written in white across the chest. The numbers are just black outlined with white on the back. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 count. We are 39 minutes into this ball game here in Eden. Not a whole lot of offense is why we've been able to move through 3 innings this fast. Started to show bunt on the second pitch. It'll miss. 1-1 count. Shows bunt again. It'll miss her bat. 1-2 count. Lolita Hadley in the comments with a scoreboard update. Baseball still tied at 1 after 3 innings. Joe Dexter and Jonathan Hadley with the call on all platforms for you. One, 2 count. Here's the pitch. It goes outside. 2-2. Even count here for Smith. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got her again. 7th strikeout of the night.
For your Lady Wolfpack, number 3, Chloe Isaacs.
Chloe Isaacs will come up to the plate now for Walkertown. Make sure to stay tuned after this ball game. Got 4-seeded Moorhead taking on 1-seeded McMichael here in Eden. That one sails high. 1-0 count. Second pitch goes high. 2-0. No runners on, 1 out on the board here in the top of the 4th. That one goes way outside. Now 3 balls in the count. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and that'll walk her. Walkertown on base for the first time tonight.
Number 8, Olivia Bateman.
Bateman comes up to the plate with 1 out on the board. Here's the pitch. Thought about it. She went. 0-1. Second pitch is going to be fouled back. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That one missed. Low and outside. 1-2 for Olivia Bateman. Drills that one. It'll go foul though. Keeps the at-bat alive but doesn't put her on base. Chloe Isaacs is over on first as Bateman stands in at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swings on that one high. It'll go foul towards the tree. Or one of the trees. Still a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. Even count. It's 2-2 here for Bateman. Bateman chases that one and strikes out. 8 strikeouts tonight thrown by Evergrace Pruitt, 6 of them swinging. Back up to the plate comes Macy Miller. Shows bunt. Grab is made by Lovelace. The throw is off target as Chloe Isaacs advanced to second base. Chloe Isaacs with the stolen base as Macy Miller stays put in the right-handed batter's box.
Hey, let's go, kid. Uncle needs contact.
Here's the pitch. Miller swings on that one. It'll go foul towards the baseball field. 0-1.
Please return all foul balls to your nearest dugout. Thank you.
I believe it's actually 0-2.
Hey, stay smooth, focus.
Here's the pitch. That will go at the feet inside for a ball as the runner will advance to third base. Chloe Isaacs very close to scoring.
Hey, pass ball scores. Base hit scores. Let's go.
Here's Miller. Runner on third, the pitch. Got her. Huge punch out there with a runner on third base. Pruitt has struck out 9 batters through 4 innings. And that will keep the game scoreless for Walkertown. It is still 1-0 Rockingham County as we head to the bottom half of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th on the way. Abby Lipscomb, Cam Wynant, and Chloe Ferguson are due up. They were due up in the second inning. How the second inning went was a 5-3 from Abby Lipscomb. Cam Wynant reached on a double. Chloe Ferguson, or Sue Ferguson, had the pop out to short, and then Macy Hunley struck out. So Wynant was left on base in scoring position. Rockingham County has left a runner on second in each inning. And in the last inning, they left a runner on second as well as a runner on third. Lipscomb gets ready to stand in as Mason Miller is in the circle. 4 hits by Rockingham County total thus far this evening, but only 1 run scored. The pitch. Lipscomb swings and misses on the first one, 0-1 count. That one goes high, 1-1. Lipscomb steps back in. Here comes the pitch. Sends that one foul, 1-2. Lipscomb takes some practice swings as she is down in the count. It'll be ball 2, so an even count. Two count for Lipscomb. Here's the pitch. Sends that one over to first. Grab is made, and stepping on the bag is Boast.
Now to bat for your Lady Cougars.
Ground out to first for Lipscomb as Cam Whiten comes up to the plate. Here's the sophomore. Sends that one over to second. Sounded powerful coming off the bat, but Smith moves in to make the grab. So back-to-back outs for Rockingham County brings up Sue Ferguson, the left fielder.
Now to bat for your lady Cougars, number 10, Chloe Ferguson.
Ferguson steps in. Here's the pitch. Takes it high, 1-0. Strike makes it 1-1. Ferguson swings and misses on that one. Now a 1-2 count. It's looking to be a quick inning. It is now 6 o'clock. Ferguson takes that one high to keep the inning going. 2-2. Here comes the pitch. Ferguson strikes out. No runs, no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. 4 innings complete. It's a 1-0 lead for the Rockingham County Cougars. Everybody has been to the plate twice for the Cougars. Thus far, Hunley is 1 for 2. Brannick 1 for 2. Reb 0 for 1 with a walk. Pruitt 1 for 2. Jones 0 for 1 with a walk. Annabelle Lovelace 0 for 2. Lipscomb 0 for 2. Cam Wynan 1 for 2. And Ferguson 0 for 2. Rachel Roddy will lead the 5th inning off for the Wolfpack, followed by Jordan Price and then Aubrey Niven.
Now to bat for your lady Wolfpack, number 4, Rachel Rowdy.
Roddy gets ready for her at bat as we're here in the 5th inning. First pitch of the inning is going to go inside the chalk of the right-hand batter's box for ball 1. Second pitch, and here's ball 2. Two-0 count for Roddy. Roddy fouls that one off. Pulled it towards the third base dugout. Nine strikeouts thus far for Pruitt. Chloe Isaacs the only one for Walkertown to reach base. She made it to first. Here's the pitch, 2-1 count. Fouled back into the fence, 2-2. Even count. Here's the pitch. Tips that one into the air and foul. It was a 2-0 count. Roddy then takes 2 strikes and fouls it back to make it even for Roddy. Roddy wearing number 4. She's playing in left field this evening and batting 5th in the lineup. The pitch, swing and a miss. Roddy went early 10 strikeouts for Ava Grace Pruitt.
Now to bat for your Lady Wolfpack, number 20, Jordan Price.
Jordan Price up next for Walkertown. 0 for 1 with a strikeout, which came back in the second inning. Thought about going for it, decided not to. Wise decision, 1-0 count. Went for that one and struck. That'll be 1-1. Got her for strike 2. Jordan Price trying to avoid her second strikeout of the night. Here's number 20. That one is going to go low and outside, 2-2 count now. Got an even count. Here's the pitch. It's fouled back. Into the backstop. Second at bat in a row. That's seen a 2-2 count. Extended to another pitch. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled back again, exactly the same spot. Clouds are clearing up a little bit here in Eden. Can see some of the blue sky up above. Thankfully, it didn't rain this game out. Here's the pitch. Ball 3, full count. That one is going to Walker. Price walks. It was a 2-2 count, found it back twice, then takes 2 balls. That'll bring up Aubrey Niven. Umpire is going to dust off home plate. Here comes Aubrey Niven. Niven batting .348. Tried to lay down the bunt, but it went the wrong direction. Going behind the right-handed batter's box. A 1 count for Niven. I was going to try for it. She did not. 0-2. Swings and misses. Another one down. Eleven strikeouts so far.
Number 17, Olivia Boast.
Olivia Boast comes up to the plate. Takes the first one. Umpire raises his fist, 0-1. Boast has Jordan Price on first base. Second and third are vacant. That one goes above the head of Lovelace. Ball 1. Pruitt with the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Olivia Bose steps back in. Here's the pitch. Thought about it, did not go. That'll even things up at 2-2. Jordan Price has been stranded at first base since she reached on a walk. Bose is going to try to change that, keep this top half of the 5th inning going. The pitch. Backwards K in the scorebook. We head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. A 1-0 Rockingham County Cougars lead as they attempt to move on to the finals of this Mid-State 4A, 3A, 4A, 5A tournament bracket and compete for the prize this Thursday. Who will they face? That depends on the winner of McMichael and Moorhead. We're bringing you that call on this same broadcast immediately after this game. McMichael, the 1 seed, 4 seed, Moorhead. First pitch is set for 7 p.m. It's 6:10 p.m. We have reached the 1 hour mark of this ball game, but it has been a defensive showcase for each team. Well, actually, it's not really been a defensive showcase for Walkertown. They've given up some hits. 4 hits total through the first 3 innings. The 4th inning was actually the first inning that Rockingham County wasn't able to reach second base or more. But they've not been able to punch in these runs. They've left 5 runners on base. So they don't have too much of a cushion, but they survived the last game against Walkertown 1-0.
Now to bat for your lady.
When you've got Evergrace Pruitt on the mound, a 1-run lead isn't enough. But you'd like a little bit of breathing room. So here comes Macy Hunley. She is 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Takes the first one outside for ball 1. Second pitch is going to be fouled back. 1-1. Hunley, the center fielder, steps back in. Inside for the ball, 2-1. Ella Brannix in the on-deck circle. Hunley steps back in. Hunley with no batting gloves will chase that one and foul it back, making it a 2-2 count. Isaacs drops back to retrieve the foul ball. Even count. Nails that one. But the center fielder, Bateman, will make the grab. Hunley with a powerful hit. Just went directly into the glove of Bateman.
Now to bat for your lady Cougars, number 15, Ella Braddock.
Ella Brennan comes up to the plate. She's 1 for 2. Had a 4-3 back in the first inning. Reached on a single in the third.
Balls, please return them to the nearest dugout.
Brannick takes that one for strike 1. Brannick stands back in. Here's the pitch. Watches it for the strike. Brannick swung hard on that one. It was fouled back. Brandon going for her 21st hit, or 22nd hit now of the year.
Brave has to go into the wild wilderness into the back and go fetch some game balls. We would greatly appreciate it.
1-2 count, and I think we are out of softballs. They found a new one. All right. Somebody brought him one. This is a odd situation. Brannick gets that base hit once again, her second hit of the evening and 22nd of the year. Brannick reaches first here in the 5th inning. With only one out on the board, here comes Laney Reb, 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Reb batting .325 heading into this one. Reb swings on the first one inside, and it'll drop. It drops fair in shallow right, in between first and right field. So Reb with some odd placement puts 2 runners on. Ella Brannick on second, Laney Reb on first. Rockingham County's left 5 runners on base this ball game through 4 innings. Going to try to avoid that right now. Only one out on the board after Macy Hunley's fly out to center field to start off this inning. Evergrace Pruitt steps in. Pruitt doing a fantastic job as the pitcher. Will swing on that one, sends it sky high, and second base running over, making the grab will be Smith. We're out number 2 of the inning. Bella Jones is up next.
Cougars, number 3, Bella Jones.
Bella Jones has a walk and a ground out where it rolled to first. Here's the pitch. That one goes outside, ended up gliding above the left-hand batter's box, 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. That'll go low for the ball, and Brannick is going to advance to third. Reb will advance to second, uncontested. So now 2 runners in scoring position. They left 2 runners in scoring position back in the 3rd inning. Brannick was one of them. She was at third that time. She's at third again. Going to try to get them some more breathing room as they only lead it by 1. Here's Jones. Jones sends it over the head of second base. It drops. Bella Jones with the RBI double, the 2 RBI double, as both Brannick and Reb come home to score and put the Cougars on top, 3-0. Bella Jones with a huge 2 RBI double. Jones now with her 13th and 14th runs batted in of the year, gives the Cougars a 3-0 lead as Annabelle Lovelace, who's 0 for 2 tonight, comes up to the plate. That pitch is going to sail outside for ball 1. Lovelace stands back in. 1-0 count. Lovelace smacks that one. Powered to center, but dropping back to make the catch right in front of the wall is Bateman. Rockingham County Cougars with their most productive inning yet. They score 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Bella Jones with a 2 RBI double knocks in Ella Brannick and Laney Reb with 2 outs on the board at the time to give the Cougars this 3-0 advantage over the Walkertown Wolfpack. 6th inning on the way. Cougars 2 innings away from punching their ticket to the conference championship game this Thursday to face the winner of McMichael and Moorhead, who play right after this here on RoCo Radio. Thanks for joining us. YouTube, Substack, RoCoRadio.com. We are so happy to have you along. Walkertown getting set to pitch. To bat, rather. As the 6th inning is on the way to start. I can't get up. Oh, gosh. Okay. All right, we're good now. Walking a little too close behind the broadcast setup here. Lita Hadley in the comments. Grayson Shelton hits a 3-run homer on the baseball field to put McMichael up 4-1. They're playing just across the way here. If you want to listen into that game, Joe Dexter and Jonathan Hadley are live with the call. You can hear them on Facebook. If you're following our Roco Radio Facebook page, you can listen in on YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed to our YouTube. You can also listen on RocoRadio.com, channel number 1. So McMichael with a 4-1 lead over Walkertown in baseball. But we're here in softball where Walkertown's down by 3 here as well. 3-0 Rockingham County lead after the 2 RBI shot by Bella Jones. Brise Gilman will start off this 6th inning for Walkertown. The only offense thus far has been 2 walks. First pitch. Gilman shows bunt. It goes into the ceiling of the backstop. 0-1. Shows bunt again, pulled it back. It's a ball. 1-1. You know, I guess I'm not allowed to actually say the word for it here, as she fouls that one back as well. 1-2. But just read between the lines of the only offense thus far for Walkertown has been 2 walks. 1-2 count for Gilman. If y'all baseball and softball fans weren't so superstitious, I could say it. Here's the pitch. 2-2, that one just missed. Got a 2-2 count for Brise Gilman. She gets ready. Here's the pitch. Got her. Same spot. Called strikeout. Ava Grace Pruitt with her 3rd strikeout in a row.
Number 2, Sadie Smith.
13 strikeouts so far for AGP. 3-0 Panthers lead. Not a Panthers lead, a Cougars lead. It says Panthers on the scoreboard. As the home team Cougars here in Eden lead it. 0-1 count after she went for the bunt. Sadie Smith at the plate. Shows bunt again. Rips it back in time, but it's a strike called anyways. So that'll be an 0-2 count. Two strikes here for Smith. Trying to avoid becoming the 14th strikeout. Fouls it back into the fence. Lovelace will retrieve it. Still an 0-2 count for Sadie Smith. And Smith will lay down the base hit into right field, breaking up the no-hitter.
Now to bat for your lady.
And bringing up Chloe Isaacs.
Chloe Isaacs.
I may have jinxed it there with implying that it was a no-hitter. My bad. Swing and a miss early by Chloe Isaacs, the catcher, putting her down in an 0-1 count. Got Sadie Smith at first base. Shows bunt, and bunts it directly back into the backstop. 0-2. 2 strikes here for Chloe Isaacs. 3-0 lead for the Rockingham County Cougars. Walkertown trying to change that. It will be fouled back towards the trees once again. An 0-2 count still for Isaacs. Isaacs takes ball 1 of the at-bat. Isaacs, the junior, has struck out 14 times this year. Takes the ball high, 2-2. Sends that one towards the trees again. Had like 85 foul balls. All of them just going directly backwards. 2-2. This at-bat is still going. Feels like it's been Chloe Isaacs at the plate for like 10 minutes now. Isaacs takes the roller. It'll bounce backwards. Lovelace grabs it. But we've got an advanced on pass ball for Sadie Smith. She's on second base. Second time tonight a member of the Walkertown Wolfpack has made it to second base. Two count. The pitch. Missed. It was a 3-2 count rather. That walks her. Isaacs heads to first base, and for the first time tonight, there are 2 players on base wearing Walkertown Wolfpack jerseys. Runners on first and second for Olivia Bateman, who comes up to the plate, and she's their best hitter. Came into this one batting .517. It's caught! Reb turns the double play. Bateman, with 2 runners on, sends it directly towards her teammate. Reb makes the grab in front of Isaacs, who had gotten the lead, and then steps on the first base bag. A huge play, and now the Walkertown Wolfpack only have 9 strikes left. A huge play by the senior Lainey Reb. What a job there. So Reb makes the play, tags the base. F3 DP, as Isaacs and Bateman are both out now. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base as we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. It's a 3-0 Rockingham County lead. They're going to try to add a little extra padding to that prior to the final 3 outs. 6:28, so we're an hour 18 into this one. As expected, this has been a fairly quick game. Weather has stayed fairly consistent. Actually, exactly consistent. It was 70 degrees when we started the game. It is still exactly 70 degrees. Partly cloudy now. Sun's starting to peek out a little bit from behind the clouds. A little bit of a blue sky here, but still mostly cloudy here in the Tri-City. Sun is supposed to set at 8:04, so we'll be calling part of the McMichael versus Moorhead game in the dark, as first pitch is set to start at 7 p.m. Here we go, bottom half of the 6th inning on the way. Abby Lipscomb will lead things off for the Rockingham County Cougars. Cougars wearing black jerseys, black pants, with white pinstripes on the pants and on the jerseys. Lipscomb lines that one down the first base line. It goes just foul. With a bright smile on her face, she walks back and picks up the baseball bat. softball bat? I don't know. 0-1. Lipscomb stands back in. Here's the pitch. Takes it low, 1-1 count. Lipscomb 0 for 2 this evening with 2 ground outs. Takes it outside, 2-1. Hitters counting out for Lipscomb. Lipscomb takes the pitch. Nails it into right field, but making the grab. She was in the right place, right time. Gilliam puts out number 1 of the 6th inning on the board.
Bat for your Lady Cougars, Cameron Wynot.
Cam Wynant comes up to the plate. So, Wynant stands in. One out on the board. Swings on it way early. 0-1. No runners on base for Wynant. Here's the pitch. Sends that one over towards left field. Running over to make the grab is Roddy in left center. So back-to-back flyouts, albeit to opposite ends of the outfield. Here comes Sue Ferguson. Ferguson steps in. Here's the pitch. Fouls it back. 0-1. Ferguson with an even stance. Watches it go low, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Takes it high, 2-1. Lydia Hatley in the comments telling us McMichael Baseball won it 4-1 over Walkertown, advancing to the championship of the Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A baseball tournament. That pitch sails high for Ferguson. 3-1. Ferguson steps back in. Here's the pitch. That goes high, it walks her. Ferguson reaches base on a walk. That is just the 3rd time this game the Rockingham County Cougars have been walked, and the first time since the first inning. Macy Hunley back at the plate. She will line that one a base hit. It'll roll all the way into right field. She's rounding first, heading for second, and she's in. Slides in for the 2-out single. 2-out double, rather. Ferguson moves to third base, and Hunley advances to second. So Hunley puts it in the right spot. And that means Hunley now has her 4th double of the year. Ella Brannick at the plate. 2 runners in scoring position for Brannick. The pitch. Strike 1. Brannick 2 for 3 this evening. Walked into the game with an on-base percentage of .510 and a slugging of .651. Here's the pitch. That goes outside for the ball. So Brannick's OPS is 1161. Here's the pitch. Brannick swings on that one too early, 1-2. Brannick steps back in with the pitcher's count. Here goes. Brannick sends it directly, lines out to first base. Boast with the grab. We head to the 7th and final inning. A 3-0 lead for the Rockingham County Cougars. 6th inning goes like this. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners are left on base. Due up for the Walkertown Wolfpack in the 7th inning, Macy Miller, Rachel Roddy, and Jordan Price. None of those players have gotten a hit. Jordan Price, the only one among them who has gotten on base. She reached via walk, but did not advance any further than first base. Here we go. Winner plays this Thursday for the Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A crown. Walkertown trying to stay in contention for it. They got to put up 3 runs or more in this very inning. Nine strikes left for the Walkertown Wolfpack.
Now up to bat for your Lady Wolfpack. Number 1, Macy Miller.
Macy Miller will step in to the right-handed batter's box. Final inning underway, a 3-0 lead for the Rockingham County Cougars. The first pitch goes outside. They say she went for it, I think. That'll be strike 1. Here's pitch number 2 of the inning. Drills that one deep left field. On the run is Ferguson. It's over the wall for the home run. A solo shot home run for Macy Miller. Breaks up the shutout bid and puts Walkertown on the board. It is now 3-1 Rockingham County with no outs here in the 7th inning. So the second hit of the evening will go over the wall for the Wolfpack. As Macy Miller gets the homer. Swing and a miss for Roddy. On the first pitch of her at bat. Swing and a miss that time. Now 2 strikes. Going to try to follow up Miller's second home run of the year. Sends that one into the air, and the catch is made by Moore at third base, calling off Bella Jones for out number 1.
Now up to bat for your Lady Wolfpack. Number 20, Jordan Price.
Jordan Price is up next for the Wolfpack. Struck out in the 2nd inning, reached on a walk in the 5th. 1-0 count, takes the ball at the feet inside. Price is playing third base tonight. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike for Jordan Price. 5 strikes left for Walkertown. Here's the pitch. That's nearly a roller. Whoa! Strike called. Well, 1-2. One, two. Take strike 3. Another strikeout thrown by Ava Grace Pruitt. Walkertown is not going to be happy about that.
Now up to bat for your lady.
14 strikeouts thrown thus far by Pruitt.
10, Aubrey Nevin.
Nevin comes up to the plate now. Here's the pitch. Inside for strike 1. 0-1 count for Aubrey Niven. No runners on base for Walkertown. Down to their last out. Here's the pitch. Takes it just a step away from the foot for the ball. Chops that one over to short, bobbled it, hit her chest, makes the throw. It's not in time. Yes, it is. They call her out on the 5-3. So the Rockingham County Cougars get the win on questionable 7th inning. But ultimately they get the win. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors. No runners left on base in the 7th and final inning as the Rockingham County Cougars win it 3-1 and move on to Thursday, where they will face the winner of this upcoming game on this same broadcast. Make sure you're there with us on the pregame show. Glad to have you along. Stick with us as we've got McMichael versus Moorhead coming up. So the pregame show for Game 2 and the postgame show for Game 1 going to be occurring simultaneously real quick as we review what went down here. And Rockingham County's 3-1 victory over the Walkertown Wolfpack. So first looking at Ava Grace Pruitt's performance, 7 innings pitched, 2 hits total given up, 1 run, 1 earned run, and 14 total strikeouts. Pitched a no-hitter through the first 5 innings. Gave up a hit in the 6th inning to Sadie Smith. Gave up a solo shot home run to Macy Miller. A couple of walks here and there, but that was pretty much the only offense for Walkertown. Looking down the line, Sadie Smith goes 1 for 3 with a single. Chloe Isaacs goes 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Olivia Bateman goes 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts. Macy Miller gets that solo shot home run, 1 for 3 otherwise with 2 strikeouts. Rachel Roddy goes 0 for 3, ground out, strikeout, line out. Jordan Price goes 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Aubrey Niven goes 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Olivia Bose goes 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. And Brise Gilman goes 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop out. Walkertown did not score until the very final inning with that solo shot home run by Macy Miller, who was pitching for the Walkertown Wolfpack. Looking at Macy Miller's performance, she gives up 3 runs on a total of 8 hits for Rockingham County, so one of their better offensive performances against Walkertown. Looking down the line of Rockingham County's performance, Macy Hunley goes 2 for 4 with a single, a double, a run scored, and a strikeout. Ella Brennan goes 2 for 4 as well. She had 2 singles and a run scored. Lainey Rebb goes 1 for 2 with a walk, a strikeout, and then a single in the 5th inning. Ava Grace Pruitt goes 1 for 3 with a single. Bella Jones goes 1 for 2 with a 2 RBI double in the 5th inning to put Rockingham County ahead by 2 runs. I almost got, turned down for a fist bump by Tom Pruitt. I had to tell the fans that I almost got turned down for a fist bump by Tom Pruitt. It would have been very painful, but he called me afterwards. But back to this. Bella Jones goes 1 for 2 with a huge 2 RBI double. And considering the fact that there was that solo shot home run, no other offense for Rockingham County. There were 2 outs at the time. If she hadn't hit that, we might be calling extra innings baseball at this very moment. Obviously, butterfly effect and everything, but still, Jones with a very pivotal 2 RBI double. Annabelle Lovelace goes 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Abby Lipscomb goes 0 for 3 as well. Cam Wynant had a double, but that was her only offense, 1 for 3 other than that. And Chloe Sue Ferguson will go 0 for 2 with a pop out to short, a strikeout, and then a walk. She would eventually reach the third base bag. So that's it for Rockingham County's offense in this ballgame. As they put up 8 total hits. They left some runs on the board that they could have gotten. 2 runners left on base in the first inning, in the third inning, and in the 6th inning. So half of the times they came up to the plate, they left multiple runners stranded, not even just one. 8 total runners left on base. This is one of those that if they would have lost, it would have been extremely painful, especially with the pitching performance of AGP. Rockingham County, the 2 seed, moves on to round number 3 of this Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A playoff to play either McMichael or Moorhead. We will find out up next. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, RocoRadio.com, or Substack, as we bring you the 3A, 4A, 5A Mid-State Conference Playoffs on Roco Radio. Going to get you a preview of the Moorhead versus McMichael game up next. First pitch is set for 7 p.m. as they are fixing the field. It's 6:46. So we're going to find out if they are starting at 7 p.m. exactly. Going to take a quick break in a moment and come right back. So we'll be right back here on Roco Radio. Thanks for joining us. All right, so we're back. Pre-game show about to start for McMichael versus Moorhead. Coming up next, winner plays the 2 seed Rockingham County Cougars this Thursday. We'll be covering that live on Rogo Radio. And if you're interested in the baseball tournament, Joe Dexter and Jonathan Hatley are with the call right now over at the baseball field. You can find that on Facebook, YouTube, Substack, and RocoRadio.com. Thanks for listening in as we bring you the 4 seed and the 1 seed winner plays just 2 days from now. So let us know where you're listening in from in the comments as we get set for McMichael Moorhead. Just got the lineup cards. Y'all are going to, I'm going to give it to y'all in a moment. Here we go. So, leading off for the Moorhead Panthers is going to be Aubrey Eastley. Eastley is going to be playing catcher tonight. So, Aubrey Eastley wearing number 11 for Moorhead and catching. Number 99, Ella Wade, will be batting second. She'll be playing at third base. Next up will be Taylor Hopper, who is wearing number 1 and playing first base. After Taylor Hopper bats, we're going to see Brooklyn Ray, who is playing shortstop. So shortstop, Brooklyn Ray, who is wearing number 22 this evening. After Brooklyn Ray, we're going to see Sally Ahern. Ahern is pitching. So Ahern going to try to get the job done in the circle and in the batter's box. Next up is Abigail Garrett. Abigail Garrett is playing second base. Garrett at second base. Following Abigail Garrett, we'll see Taylor Cisneros at the plate. Cisneros wearing number 2. We saw Cisneros on the hardwood. Now we're seeing her on the diamond. And we will see her in center field. After that, we're going to see Lily Clark, who's wearing number 27 and playing in left field. And finally, rounding out the lineup will be Michaela Downing, who is playing in right field, batting ninth, playing position number 9, but wearing number 5. So it's Easley, Wade, Hopper, Ray, Ahern, Garrett, Cisneros, Clark, and then Downing for the Moorhead Panthers. And taking a look around the horn, so we're going to have Easley behind the plate. She's going to be catching for Sally Ahern. Then starting in left field, we're going to see Lily Clark. Taylor Cisneros is going to be in center field. Then in right field, it's going to be Downing. Looking at the infield construction, going to see Hopper over at first. Garrett is playing second base. The shortstop is going to be Ray. And then Wade is going to be over at third base. So Moorhead McMichael is on the way, coming up soon, going to get you McMichael's lineup next. So batting first will be Cora Engel. Cora Engel is going to be playing at third base. After Cora Engel, we're going to see Lindsay Redmond, who is pitching. Next up, we're going to be seeing Olivia Wilson. She's batting third and playing at shortstop. Ava Harris is batting fourth. Ava Harris is at second base. Lizzie Wilson batting fifth. She'll be the catcher. So after Lizzie Wilson, who's the catcher, bats fifth, you're going to be seeing Ellie Southern at the plate. She'll be playing over at first base this evening. After that, you're going to see Gabby Schlosser. Gabby Schlosser is batting 7th and playing position number 7 as she's over in left field. Courtney Fletcher, wearing number 8, is playing position number 8. Courtney Fletcher is in center field. And finally, batting in 9th and playing position number 9, we are going to see Mac Johnson. So every position in the outfield, 7, 8, and 9. Well, number 7, the left fielder. Number 8, Fletcher in center field. And Johnson batting 9th in right field. Looking at the infield construction, we're going to see Cora Engel over at 3rd. The shortstop is going to be Olivia Wilson. Second base is going to be covered by Ava Harris. And Ellie Southern is going to be over at first base. Again, Redmond is going to be the pitcher. And the catcher is going to be Lizzie Wilson. The other Wilson, Olivia, is going to be at short. Second base, Ava Harris. And first is covered by Southern. Got a listener in from Eden, North Kakalaki. She says that to make me mad. And we've got Melita saying she's listening in from Phoenix Country. I've heard of Phoenix the city. I don't know about Phoenix Country. I'm assuming that's just the entire western part of the county. Thanks for being here with us on ROCO Radio. On a Tuesday, 6:57 p.m. Game's supposed to start at 7 p.m. Not 100% sure if they will get things underway immediately at 7, but hopefully that's the plan. McMichael has won the 2 matchups between McMichael and Moorhead, and it has not even been close. McMichael won it 9-0 and 14-0 respectively. In the 9-0 game and in the 14-0 game, they scored in almost every inning except for the last couple. Except for the 6th inning, actually. So they've scored in every inning except for the 6th in each of these games. It was 2 runs in the first, 4 runs in the second, a run in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th in the first game, and then they didn't score in the 6th. Then, in the other game, when it was at Moorhead, McMichael scored 1 run in the first, 2 runs in the second, 3 runs in the third, 1 run in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, again a scoreless 6th inning, and then 6 runs in the 7th inning to go on top 14-0 and finish the job. Moorhead has struggled mightily to get any offense on the board in each of these games. They only had 2 hits in the home game and then 3 hits in the game that was in Maiden. So 5 total hits for Moorhead in this series against McMichael. Meanwhile, 23 total runs for McMichael in this cross-county rivalry matchup. Even though we are at Moorhead here in Eden, since Moorhead is the 4 seed in the tournament, they will be the team that's leading off. So Moorhead will be playing under what says guest on the softball in left center. Meanwhile, McMichael's score will appear under the name Panthers. Going to see if McMichael can get the job done once again and set up the juggernaut clash between McMichael and Rockingham County this Thursday. As McMichael warms up in the infield. Still pretty cloudy here in Eden. Temperature in the high 60s currently. As we get set for the first inning of play here in the conference semifinals. Wind has died down considerably since game one started about an hour 51 minutes ago. Got to check the weather app, and GeoDexter does not find sufficient. Yeah, it says it's 69 degrees, 7 mile per hour winds, 15 mile per hour gusts, so wind has died down by a few miles per hour since a couple of hours ago. Looking at the stats for Lindsay Redmond, she's going to be the one on the mound for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix in game number 1 of the tournament for the Fighting Phoenix, game number 2 of the tournament for the Panthers. So Lindsay Redmond is currently putting up an ERA of 1.18, 118 ERA, 14-0, 17 appearances. Redmond has pitched 101 innings, only 64 hits, given up 28 runs. 17 of those 28 runs were earned. 16 walks, along with 142 strikeouts. 2 home runs through 397 batters faced for the junior. So you've got your hands full if you're heading to the plate and you are not wearing a McMichael jersey. Lindsay Redmond has been on a heater this year. We'll see if that continues this evening in the conference tournament. Now looking at what Moorhead's going to do pitching-wise. Going to see Ahern on the mound. Ahern's current stats, she is pitching a 4.45 ERA, 5-6 through 12 appearances. Ahern, 56.2 innings pitched, 78 hits, 64 runs, 36 earned runs, only 6 walks and 60 strikeouts. 6 home runs total as well. Ahern doesn't miss the zone much though. 60 strikeouts and just 6 walks. Crazy. Managers are going to meet at home plate. As we get set for the conference semifinals here on Roco Radio. Thanks for joining us. Got a lot of Rage Bader fans on Roco Radio. If you're one of them, you're probably in the comments. If you're not, you probably just listen. I wish it was the other way around, but it is not. Michael thus far 18-3, 9-1 in the conference, enough to achieve the number 1 seed in the conference. Meanwhile, Moorhead went 5-6 in conference play. That was enough to get the 4 seed. Went 6-9 overall. We're here now that they will be starting at 7:15, so we've got about 10 minutes left till this thing gets underway. So glad to have you with us here on Roco Radio. Following Rockingham County's 3-1 win on the back of another great pitching performance from Ava Grace Pruitt and a 2 RBI double from Bella Jones that helped the Cougars secure the victory. So it is a 0-0 game as we are getting set to get underway. Michael has jumped out to early leads quickly. In each of these ball games against Moorhead. Glad to have y'all with us here on Roco Radio. As we get set for 7:15 first pitch start time. Going to bring you the Star Spangled Banner as well as the starting lineups. As Coach Casto will walk off.
Get you a chair.
Nah, I don't need a chair. People can't handle that I stand up for all of these broadcasts. Lloyd is asking how many strikeouts did AGP have. I think it was 14 or 15. I can check for sure real quick. She struck out.
Good evening and welcome to your
14.
second round of the conference game.
All right, gonna hand it over to the crowd mic. Hopefully it works this time.
Versus your Lady Phoenix. Today for our Moorhead lineup, we have number 11, Aubrey Easley. Number 99, Ella Wade. Number 1, Taylor Hopper. Number 22, Brooklyn Ray. Number 14, Saley Ahern. Number 3, Abigail Garrett. Number 2, Taylor Cisneros. Number 27, Lily Clark. Number 5, Michaela Downing. And our sub for tonight is number 12, Kinley Kemp. And now for your McMichael Phoenix. Number 16, Cora Engel. Number 14, Lindsay Redmond. Number 8, Olivia Wilson. Number 9, Ava Harris. Number 5, Lizzie Wilson. Number 15, Ellie Southern. Number 18, Gabby Slosser. Number 16, Courtney Fletcher. Number 4, Mac Johnson. Number 2, Riley Cope. Number 6, Leanna Richardson. Number 19, Addie Hale. Number 7, Addie Cruz. And number 3, Josie Tucker. And if you will please now remove cover and stand for the national anthem. Let's play ball.
Here we go. We are set for first pitch here on Roco Radio between Moorhead and McMichael. Even though we're at Moorhead, McMichael is technically the home team because they are the higher seed. So McMichael will be pitching to start off. Lindsey Redmond is the pitcher. Yes, sir.
Number, the eighth batter for McMichaels is number 1 instead of, I'm sorry, no, you're okay. Instead of, what do you say, the number 8 batter for McMichaels is 1 instead of 16.
Fletcher. So we get set for first pitch coming in from Lindsey Redmond on the second game of tonight's broadcast. Aubrey Eastley going to lead things off for the Moorhead Panthers.
First up to bat for your
She gets ready to step into the batter's box.
11, Aubrey Easley.
Aubrey Eastley has played in 15 games, batting .342. 17 runs, 13 hits, 7 runs batted in. A pair of doubles and a lone triple. Takes the first one for a strike, 0-1 count. Second pitch of the night on the way. Strike 2. Eastley has watched 2 of them sail by, 0-2 count. Close to the chalk in the right-hand batter's box. Watches that one go high, 1-2. Takes that one as well, a 2-2 count. So Eastley's watched 4 pitches, has swung at none of them. The catcher swings on that one. It'll get past first base. Eastley with the base hit.
Now up to bat for your Lady Panthers, number 99, Ella Wade.
Ella Wade comes up to the plate next. Wade will stand in. Open stance. The pitch. 1-0. Second pitch is going to be swung on, sent foul over the fence. Well, on the right field side, 1-1. Even count for Wade. Swung on that one low. It'll jump back into the fence to make it a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Wade takes the punch out. Backwards K.
Next up to bat for your
As
Lady
Eastley
Panthers,
stays put
number
at
1,
first base.
Taylor Hopper.
1 out on the board. Taylor Hopper gets in, and she will send that one down to short, turning the 6-3 instead of going for the lead runner.
Next up
as Easley advances to second. Brooklyn Ray is up next. Here's Ray, takes the first one, fouls it off. I believe it hit her leg. 0-1.
All right, let's go right twos.
Ray with no batting gloves. Takes strike 2. Fouled off the first one. Watches the second one. Both are strikes. Ray sees it go outside. Lizzie Wilson has to jump over behind the left-hand batter's box to make the catch. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Cut down on strikes. We head to the bottom half of the first inning. No runs on one hit, no errors, and one runner left on base. Base hit by Aubrey Easley, followed by a strikeout, a 6-3, and another strikeout. Cora Engel, Lindsey Redmond, Olivia Wilson going to lead things off for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix here in the first inning. After a successful top half, they're going to try to put some runs on the board in the bottom half. Cora Engel playing third base is going to lead off for the Fighting Phoenix. Engel batting .516. You heard that right. .516 this year. On base percentage of .583, a slugging percentage of .1094. Not a percentage, but so an on base plus slugging of .1677, which is insane by any standard. Engel has been crushing it this year. After Engel, it'll be Lindsey Redmond and then Olivia Wilson. Engel went 2 for 5 in the away game against Moorhead. Rather, 2 for 5 in the home game against Moorhead. Then in the away game, she went 3 for 5. So she's a combined 5 for 10 against Moorhead this year. Swings on that one. It is grabbed, and stepping on the bag is Taylor Hopper. 1 pitch, 1 down.
For your Lady Phoenix, number 14, Lindsey Redmond.
So a ground out to first base to start off the inning. Brings up Lindsey Redmond. Redmond in the right-hand batter's box. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Redmond went 4 for 5 in the 14-0 victory over Moorhead earlier this year. Drills that one. It'll go into center field, and Cisneros will be in the right spot to make the grab.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenixes, number 8, Olivia Wilson.
2 quick outs. As Olivia Wilson gets set to come up to the plate. Here's the shortstop. Cracks that one into shallow center, and the grab is made by Cisneros. So 5 or 6 pitches that inning. It ends very quickly. 2 one-pitch at-bats. A ground out, a fly out, and another fly out. as we head to inning number 2. First inning went by very quickly. Lindsey Redmond returning for a second inning of work. Moorhead had 1 hit, went 1 for 4 collectively in the first inning. Sally Ahern is going to lead things off for the Panthers, followed by Abigail Garrett, and finally it'll be the one who was responsible for the last 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. That was Taylor Cisneros, playing in center field, made a grab in deep center field, and then ran up to the edge of the grass to get that third out.
For your Lady Panthers, number 14, Sally Ahern.
Ahern steps in. First pitch is a strike. Ahern batting .368 this year. That one goes right in front of her for ball 1. A 1-1 count. Ahern takes it down the middle for strike 2. 1-2 count now for Ahern. Trying to avoid her 9th strikeout of the season. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Still a 1-2 count for Ahern, batting 5th in the order. Ahern thought about it, did not go. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Ahern drills that one, but it'll go foul as well. Towards the fence next to right field. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes for Ahern. Ahern steps in. Swings on that one, and it's a base hit. Ahern sends it just too high above the head of Olivia Wilson.
For your Lady Panthers, number 3, Abigail Garrett.
Here comes Abigail Garrett after the base hit by Ahern. Cut on the first one, missed it. Abigail Garrett, that is, she's at the plate. Here's the pitch. Garrett sends that one into the left field fence. 0-2. The 0-2 count now for Abigail Garrett. That's high, 1-2. Chops that one foul. Keeps the at-bat going. One, 2 count now for Garrett. Here's the pitch. Pass ball. Runner advances to second. It's Ahern. So Abigail Garrett steps back in. Swing and a miss. Garrett strikes out.
Now up to bat for your Lady Panthers. Number 2, Taylor Cisneros.
Cisneros steps into the right-hand batter's box. Takes strike one. Cisneros steps back in. Swings on that one as well and missed it. Another swing and a miss. 3 swings, 3 misses. Now back-to-back strikeouts for the Panthers.
Number 27, Lily Clark.
Lily Clark steps in. Here's the pitch. Strike one. That goes high, 1-1. It's an even count for Lily Clark. Here's the pitch. Cut the top end of her bat and went foul towards the first base dugout, 1-2. Pitcher's count here for Lily Clark. Punches her out. 3 strikeouts in a row after Sally Ahern reached second base. We head to the bottom half of the second inning. Familiar story as the first. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Ava Harris, Lizzie Wilson, Ellie Southern are up next. Ava Harris going to lead things off for the Fighting Phoenix. Harris this season batting .513 with 39 hits, 25 runs scored, 27 runs batted in, 11 doubles, 3 triples, and a home run. Ahern returning for a second inning of work. They made quick work of the Phoenix in the top half of, or in the bottom half of the first inning.
Now back for the Lady Phoenixes. Number 9, Ava Harris.
Ava Harris walks up to the plate. Harris fouls that first one back, 0-1. Here's the pitch. Harris takes it high, 1-1. Harris Swings and misses 1-2 now. She grabs the bat, steps out, touches the dirt with her left hand. The pitch. Harris swings on that one high. It'll float foul, making it 1-2. One-two count. Here's the pitch. It goes low. 2-2 count. Harris fouls that one back 2. Even count. Even count here for Ava Harris. Rests the bat on her shoulder. Now she lifts it. The pitch. Harris pulls that one foul. Even count, here comes the pitch. Plants that one in left field. It'll drop for the hit on the E7. Ava Harris advances to second base.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 5, Lizzie Wilson.
Lizzie Wilson will come up to the plate next. Lizzie Wilson takes the first one for a strike. 0-1. Second pitch is going to be swung on high. It is caught at short for the F6.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 15, Ella Southern.
Southern will approach the plate. First pitch is high, 1-0. Easley makes the grab above her head. At the 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Big strike thrown. 1-1. Third pitch. Just missed. 2-1. Southern playing at first base tonight, wearing number 15. Nails that one, but pulled it too far left. Even count now for Ellie Southern. Southern's batting .273 this year. Southern takes it high. 3-2. Swings on that one, pulls it foul once again. 3-2. Very lengthy at bat. Ongoing for LE Southern. Southern's in there, swing and a miss. That's the first strikeout thrown by Sally Ahern thus far.
Phoenix. Number 18, Gabby Slosher.
Gabby Slosser stands in. Takes it, strike one. Slosser puts some dirt on her hands before standing back in. That one's going to go low, and heading towards third base is Ava Harris advancing on the pass ball. Schlosser will foul that towards Courtney Fletcher, who screamed, in case you didn't hear it. Went right in front of the third base dugout. As Schlosser will stand back in. Directly into the glove of Wade. That took about 0.5 seconds to go from her bat into the glove of Wade. Just pure reaction time. So off the F5, we head to the third inning. No runs, no hits, one error, and one runner left on base. Neither team has scored as we're 2 innings in on ROCO Radio. Thanks for joining us on ROCO Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just got word they still have pizza. Oh yeah, Blue wants some. Blue saw it. They got pickles. Oh yeah, making them hungry. We got nice cake pops too. I heard they're delicious. You should ask our shortstop. And we have candy for the kids. Kids, beg your parents. We have candy.
Michaela Downing going to lead off the third inning for the Morehead Panthers. Downing this season has played in 15 games. She scored 12 runs, 8 runs batted in for Downing, who is batting ninth.
Now up to bat for your Lady Panthers, number 5, Michaela Downing.
Downing stands in. Wearing red batting gloves, takes the first one for a strike. Second pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. Quick strikeout for Michaela Downing.
Your Lady Panthers, number 11, Aubrey Easley.
Aubrey Easley up to the plate next. Reached on a single back in the first. Easley fouls the first one off. 0-1. The pitch, Easley takes that one just below the chin, 1-1. Easley will send that over the head of first base, Ellie Southern, for a second base hit, just 3 innings in.
Lady Panthers, number 99, Ella Wade.
Ella Wade steps in. That one goes outside, 1-0. Wade will send that over to the pitcher, and the throw is made for the out on the 1-3. Easley's going to go after an error, and she's out. Easley headed to second. After the 1-3, Southern sent it to Wilson. It bounced off Wilson. Easley was at second. Easley ran to third, and the out was called. No runs on 1 hit. No errors, no runners left on base. 3 hits thus far for the Panthers. Nobody's ever been able to punch in a run. Bottom of the third going to be underway soon, as neither team has scored. 5 half innings into this one. Thanks for joining us on Roco Radio's YouTube, Substack, or RocoRadio.com. Got high school baseball action on Roco Radio as well. Currently in the Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A Conference Tournament. Joe Dexter, Jonathan Hadley are with the call. You can listen to that on any of our streaming platforms. Courtney Fletcher, Mac Johnson, and Cora Engel are due up with the Fighting Phoenix. Sally Ahern returning to the mound. She's done well these first 2 innings. Only time anybody's gotten on base is when Ava Harris reached on an E7.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 1, Courtney Fletcher.
Courtney Fletcher steps in. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on the first one, 0-1 count. Fletcher will foul that one back. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Fletcher swings on it early, made contact, but it pulled it foul. Still 0-2 for Courtney Fletcher. Fletcher's going to get a breather and now step back in. That was a bouncer 1-2 count now as Eastley retrieves the ball. Fletcher steps back in. Here's the pitch. Fletcher drills that one directly into the glove of Wade once again. So Wade has had 2 of them just lined directly to her.
Phoenix, number 4, Mac Johnson.
And these are both in a row. Slosser did it to end the second inning. Here's Fletcher doing it to start the third inning. Still no hits for McMichael. Mac Johnson, the 9-hole hitter, trying to change that. Got a closed stance in the right-handed batter's box. Swings on that one inside, pulls it foul towards the baseball field. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Goes sky high and it'll go backwards. Had some spin on it. 4 strike 2.
Let's go, girls. You got it. Let's go, girls. 1 down.
0-2 count here.
You got it.
Here's the pitch. Fouls that one back as well.
You got it, girls. Go get it. No, you're going to get it this time.
Staying 0-2 for Mac Johnson, the right fielder. The pitch. Johnson sends it into left, where the catch is made by Clark.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 16, Cora Engel.
We head back to the top of the lineup. It's Cora Engel. Went over the very impressive numbers Engel's put up on the softball diamond this year. First pitch is going to go a little high, 1-0 count. So a 1-0 count for Engel. Engel will foul that one back. 1-1. That one is nailed. Deep right field. On the backtrack, though, is Downing to make the grab. Rather, that was Cisneros who has switched spots with Downing in the outfield. So we head to inning number 4. No runs, no hits, no errors. No runners left on base for McMichael. Still 0-0 score here in Eden. Thanks for joining us on Roco Radio. So here comes Cora Engel, or not Cora Engel, my gosh, Lindsay Redmond with her 4th inning of work. She's allowed 1 hit in each of the first 3 innings. Aubrey Easley had a hit in the 1st inning. Saley Ahern a hit in the 2nd inning, and Easley another hit in the 3rd inning.
Now up to bat
2 runners
for
have
Lady
been left
Panthers.
on base by the
Number
Fighting
1,
Phoenix.
Taylor Hopper.
So Taylor Hopper comes up to the plate wearing number 1. Outside 1-0. Here's the second pitch. Hopper sends that one into center. It'll drop for the base hit. 4th inning in a row with a hit
Now
for the
up to
Moorhead
bat
Panthers.
Lady Panthers. Number 22, Brooklyn Ray.
Fortunately, if you're a Panthers fan, unfortunately, if you're a Panthers fan, scoreboard only shows runs, not hits. Still 0-0 here in the 4th. Brooklyn Ray swings on that one and misses 0-1. Here's the pitch. Ray takes it inside 1-1. Is the count. Ray has to dodge that 2-1. Ray hits that one over to short, trying to turn the 6-3. They do. Runner will advance to second base.
Number 14, Saley Ahern.
Saley Ahern comes up to the plate with the runner on second. 1st and 3rd are empty for the Panthers. Ahern steps up to the plate. Here's the pitch. Takes it for the 1-0. Ahern sends it over to second. The play is made 4-3, but Hopper will advance to third base.
Your Lady Panthers, number 3, Abigail Garrett.
Ray's ground out advanced Hopper to second. Ahern's ground out advances Hopper to third. Got a runner on third now for Garrett. Garrett fouls it back. 0-1. Second pitch is going to be fouled off. 0-2. Garrett watches that one just missed. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Puts her down on strikes. We head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. No runs, 1 hit. No errors. 1 runner left stranded on third base. It's Taylor Hopper. They've put 1 hit on the board in each of the first 4 innings, but haven't been able to string anything together. Lindsey Redmond, Olivia Wilson, Ava Harris are due up next for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, Substack, or RocoRadio.com. Got Lindsey Redmond, Olivia Wilson, Ava Harris due up for the Fighting Phoenix. No one on McMichael has registered a hit yet. The only one to reach base was Ava Harris on an error in left field to lead off this 2nd inning. Redmond walks up to the plate. 7:58 here in
Now
Eden.
back to your Lady
65
Phoenix.
degrees
Number 14,
and cloudy.
Lindsey Redmond.
Sun has started to set. Redmond will step in. Redmond watches it go high, 1-0. Redmond takes that one high, 2-0. Redmond will step back in. Here it comes. Way high, 3-0. Got her for a strike 1, making it a 3-1 count on Redmond. Redmond steps back in. There's the pitch. Cracks that one into left field. Clark makes the grab.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenix. Number 8, Olivia Wilson.
Olivia Wilson comes up to the plate. Takes the first one high. Went up to like the brim of the helmet. 1-0. Second pitch is going to be sent into left field again. Clark drops it. Loses it behind her now. An E7 as Olivia Wilson will reach second base.
Now to bat for the Lady Phoenix. Number 9, Ava Harris.
Ava Harris comes up to the plate next. One plate appearance, no registered at bats tonight. Puts her left hand in the dirt. Here's the pitch. Sends that one into deep left field. It is back. It is at the wall. That's going to be an RBI single. And for the first time tonight, There is a run on the board. Ava Harris with the RBI double, knocking in Olivia Wilson. Harris plants it in left field.
To bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 5, Lizzie Wilson.
Harris bats in her 28th run of the year. Olivia Wilson will score her 28th run of the season. Here's the pitch. That one is sent into left field again. Still 1-0, now runners on the corners. Ava Harris on third, Lizzie Wilson on first. Back-to-back hits.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 15, Ellie Southern.
Ellie Southern going to come up to the plate with runners on the corners. Takes the first one 1-0. 2-0, runner's going to go. They're going to let her with an uncontested steal. 2 runners in scoring position now with a 1-0 lead for the Fighting Phoenix. That one fouled back into the fence. 2-1. Stepping out is Ellie Southern. Taking a practice swing, now stepping back in. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball 3-1. Chance to load the bases here or drive in some runs. Southern fouls it off. The pitch. Swung on it early and struck out. Gabby Schlosser comes up to the plate next.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 18, Gabby Schlosser.
Two runners in scoring position as Schlosser sends that one foul. About 5 yards left of the third base foul line. Schlosser steps back in. Saley Ahern sends the pitch. It's high, 1-1. Schlosser puts a bat on that one. It's over towards left field, and it is dropped in fair territory. They're going to send the runners back. I think she was in foul territory when it dropped out of her glove. where she made contact with it. It bounced out of her glove and went back fair. She's going to head back to the plate with 2 strikes on the board. Here's the pitch. It's high. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled back into the top of the fence. Still 2-2. Nails that one over to left field. It's a base hit. It's an RBI single with an added base due to an error, making it now 3-0.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenix. Number 1, Courtney Fletcher.
2 RBI single as Harris will score, making it 2-0, and then Lizzie Wilson will score as well, or her pinch runner, making it 3-0. Runner on second for Courtney Fletcher. That one is going to be chopped over to the pitcher. Saley Ahern makes the play. We head to the 5th inning. Three runs on 3 hits. 1 error and 1 runner left on base. Fighting Phoenix now ahead 3-0 as we head to inning number 5. Lindsey Redmond warming up, giving up 4 hits thus far, all of which were singles. And his left runner stranded in 3 of the 4 innings.
Now to bat for your Lady Panthers. Number 2, Kayla Cisneros.
Cisneros steps in. Swings and misses on the first one to make it an 0-1 count for her. Oh my gosh, that was scary. 0-2. That one was fouled back directly into me. That'll be fouled back. Still 0-2 for Cisneros. That goes outside, 1-2. Sends that one over to second. The 4-3 is completed. Southern makes the grab. That brings up Lily Clark.
Now up to bat for your Lady Panthers, number 27, Lily Clark.
Clark, who's playing in left field today. Steps up to the plate. Tried for that one. Strike one. That'll be just sent over the fence and foul. Lizzie Wilson tried to get to it, but it arced foul. 0-2. The pitch with 2 strikes. Clark gets the base hit. Over to the grass to put a runner on first. Michaela Downing up
Now
next.
up to bat for your Lady Panthers, number 5, Michaela Downing.
Swing and a miss, 0-1. Second pitch, swung on it and missed, 0-2. Swings and misses on the third pitch as well to put her down on strikes.
Back for your Lady Panthers, number 11, Aubrey Easley.
Lily Clark at first base as Aubrey Easley comes up to the plate. She's got 2 base hits this evening, one in the first, one in the third, both of which were singles. Easley will ground that one over to first. Ellie Southern missed it initially, but then picked it up and stepped on the bag. Bottom half of the 5th inning on the way. A 3-0 lead for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix. They're going to try to add to that here in the bottom of the 5th. Thanks for joining us on RocoRadio.com, on Roco Radio's YouTube page, or on our Substack. Winner of this one will play against Rockingham County. We just saw win 3-1 over the Walkertown Wolfpack. Looking at the bracket thus far, Moorhead was the 4 seed. They beat 5-seeded Bartlett Yancey 15-0 to advance to this game. Then on the other half of the bracket, it was a Walkertown 16-0 victory over 6-seed Reedsville to put them in position to play Rockingham County. Rockingham County lost it. Rockingham County won it, actually, sorry. Rockingham County, as the 2 seed, won it today. 3-1, we were just on the call with that one a few minutes ago. So winner of this one plays the 2-seeded Rockingham County Cougars this Thursday here in Eden. Mac Johnson will lead it off for the Fighting Phoenix this inning. Here's the pitch. Chops that one. It's fair. 5-3 is good. Wade and Hopper connect on the first pitch of the 5th inning.
Out to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 16, Cora Ingold.
Cora Ingle takes that one high, 1-0. Ingle sends it to second, bobbled, thrown, she's safe on the E4.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenix.
Third error of the night
Lindsay Redmond.
on the Panthers as Lindsay Redmond comes up to the plate. Redmond takes it right in front of the feet. It's a pass ball, and that means Ingle's going to get in clean to second base. Second pitch, here it comes. It is drilled to the left. It'll be foul. 1-1. Even count, here's the pitch. It's high 2-1. That goes high, 3-1. Extended hitters count here for Lindsay Redmond. The pitch. Decided not to go for it, 3-2. Here it comes with a full count. Fouled back into the fence. One out on the board due to the 5-3 of Mac Johnson. Cora Ingle reached on an error and made it to second base on a pass ball. She's still there. Here's Redmond in the right-hand batter's box. Here's the pitch. Chops that one foul towards the on-deck circle. Nobody in a Panthers jersey was able to get to it in time. Got a full count. Here we go. The pitch. It's high. Walks her. 2 runners on now for the Fighting Phoenix with 1 out.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 8, Olivia Wilson.
Olivia Wilson next up. Lower 60s and a little bit of wind blowing. It's made it kind of a cold day for baseball. Thursday is supposed to be another chilly one with a high of 69. I mean, not necessarily chilly, but certainly not baseball weather. Easily grabs that one thinks about throwing down. Engel is held up at second base, 1-0. Olivia Wilson, one of the few left-handers, we've seen today. And that one's high, 2-0. Nails that one into deep left center. It'll drop. That's going to score at least one run, and that it does. It'll score one run. Other runners are held up at first and second. Olivia Wilson with the RBI single. Redmond to second. Engel all the way home. A 4-0 lead for the Fighting Phoenix here in the fifth. Ava Harris trying to keep the momentum going. Takes the first one for a strike. Here's the pitch. It's sent into left field. On the run for it, missed. That'll score one run. And the throw is off target. Catch is made by Wade. But back-to-back RBI hits. This one an RBI double. Makes it 5-0. Olivia Wilson headed to third. Lindsay Redmond scores it. 5-0. Nothing. Here's the pitch. It goes high, 1-0. The pitch, with one out on the board, that's a ball 2. 2-0 count. That'll go outside, 3-0 now. And they might load the bases. One out on the board here in the fifth inning. 5 runs away from a run rule as Wilson steps in. Here's the pitch. Walks her. Bases loaded.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 15, Ellie Southern.
Olivia Wilson on third, Ava Harris on second, and Lizzie Wilson at first. Here comes Ellie Southern to the plate. Southern takes it inside, 1-0. Southern pops that one into shallow of the grass. It'll get the lead runner because they dropped it and picked it up, made the throw, but it's now 6-0. So Ava Harris is out at third. Olivia Wilson scored. Lizzie Wilson made it to second, and at first is Ellie Southern with the RBI. 6-0. May Michael, 2 runners on. Layla Hadley in the comments with a scoreboard update as the umpires are going to discuss. They're speaking with the managers right now. I don't know what the discussion is here. I think it. Yeah, I'm not sure what the call is. They're still discussing it. Looks like thus far that the run would score. The runner heading toward third would be out, and then runners would be on first and second. But I'm not 100% sure. Looks like that's the current call. So there's some change on the bases. As they send the runner from first back to the dugout. I am extremely confused.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 18, Gabby Slosher.
So I think they're calling Ellie Southern, who had the hit, out. And they're saying everybody else advanced. So here we go. I think they're calling it an infield fly. I'm very, very confused. I don't know. Lydia, we're just going to put your comment. We're just going to put it on the big screen. Because that's how I'm thinking right now. What? With 3 question marks. That's going on in my brain, bouncing around. It's 6-0. And it goes at the shins of the batter, Gabby Slazer. Here's the pitch. It's high. 3-0. Here's the pitch. Strike one, 3-1. I guess they're calling it infield fly. I don't know. But the runner who was supposed to go to first, they took her off. Instead, runners advanced to second and third. And she check swings that one over towards the first base dugout. Six nothing. Here's the pitch. Walks her. And now the Mercy ruling run would come to the plate. 2 outs here, bases loaded, as Courtney Fletcher walks to the plate.
Now
2 outs thus far.
Number 1, Courtney Fletcher.
The pitch to Fletcher. Sends it into the glove of the pitcher for the 1-3. Inning number 6 coming up. 6-0 lead for the Fighting Phoenix. Six nothing lead for the Fighting Phoenix as we head to inning number 6. Ella Wade, Taylor Hopper, and Brooklyn Ray are due up for the Panthers. Thanks for joining us on Roco Radio. If things stand as they are right now, we would see the Fighting Phoenix take on the Rockingham County Cougars this Thursday in Game 3 of that season series for the conference crown. Ella Wade steps up with the open stance. Here's the pitch. It goes high, 1-0. Second pitch is sent into shallow right. On the run, making the grab is Ava Harris. An impressive play there. And the wherewithal to get over there in time. Brings up Taylor Hopper. Taylor Hopper comes up to the plate next wearing number 1. Hopper swings on it high. It's going to go foul over towards something. That sounded painful. It hit something. I don't know. What is that? What did that hit? I was like, it sounded painful. 0-1. That one is going to be a foul ball down the first base line from Taylor Hopper. No runners on for Taylor Hopper. 1 out on the board here in the 6th inning. Final chance before the final inning to get some offense going. That one's going to go low. Lizzie Wilson makes the grab. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be fouled off towards the baseball field. It almost bounced into the baseball field. I wonder if that's ever happened. 1-2. We've got an inside source saying that it has happened. One, two. That one's going to be fouled back into the fence. Keeps the at-bat going. Pitcher's count here. Redmond sends it. That one will be sent and missed by left fielder Schlosser. So Hopper will reach second on an E7. An odd spin on the ball allows her to get to second. Here comes Brooklyn Ray. Brooklyn Ray is 0 for 2 this evening. We're going to try to change that here. Fouls that back. Oh, 1. That'll go high and outside. 1-1. That goes outside 2-1. Hitters count here for Ray. Fouls it. Makes it a 2-2 count. One out on the board here. About 100 minutes into this ball game. That one's going to be chopped towards the pitcher over her head, and neither runner is going to get out. Runners on the corners now for the Panthers.
Now up to bat for your Lady Panthers, number 14, Saley Ahern.
Saley Ahern comes up to the plate wearing number 14 for the Panthers. Panthers wearing their black jerseys, white on the shoulders. Panthers written in red across the chest and lined in white. Swing and a miss. 0-1. That's fouled back. 0-2. Swung on it. And that'll strike her out. Ahern heads back to the dugout.
Next up to bat for your Lady Panthers, number 3, Abigail Garrett.
Abigail Garrett comes up to the plate. Two outs on the board. Runners on the corners for the Panthers. Chance to break the shutout bid. That one goes outside 1-0. Chops that one foul, 1-1. It's an even count for Garrett. The pitch. Swung on it, missed. 1-2. Down to her last strike of the 6th inning. Sends that one just fair. Throw is made. Not in time. Slow roller scores a run, makes it 6-1. Garrett with the RBI.
Now up to bat is number 2, Taylor Cisneros.
Taylor Cisneros up at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swung on it, missed. 0-1. Swings on that one, sent over to short. Gets the force out at third. We head to the bottom half of the 6th inning, a 6-1 score in favor of the Fighting Phoenix.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 4, Mac Johnson.
Attempts to lay down a bunt on the first pitch of this half of the inning. It'll go foul towards her own dugout. Mac Johnson at the plate. We'll see what she does with this one. Here's the pitch. That goes inside 1-1. Third pitch of the inning is fouled back. It's now a 1-2 count. Johnson's going to send that one into center field, and the catch is made to put one out on the board.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 16, Cora Engel.
Engel at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Sends that one into center field, running over. That one is at the wall. Couldn't track it down here in the dark. Throw is made in, and Wade grabs it at third. So that puts a runner on second for the Fighting Phoenix.
Now to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number
Redmond comes up to the plate after the double with a runner on second. Redmond takes one to the left leg and limps towards first.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 8, Olivia Wilson.
Runners on first and second after the HBP. Olivia Wilson draws a cross in the dirt. Takes a practice swing. Lindsay Redmond's going to get Josie Tucker to pinch run for her. Here's the pitch. 1-0. Here it comes. Tries to lay down a bunt. It goes foul. One count. 6-1 lead for the Fighting Phoenix here on Roco Radio. As she steps back into the batter's box. Here comes the pitch. Fouls that one off. Now 1-2. Here's the pitch. Sends that one into deep center, and it'll drop in front of the wall for the base hit. That'll score a run, making it 7-1. The runner is out at third to put out number 2 on the board here in the 6th inning.
Now up to bat for your Lady Phoenix, number 9, Ava Harris.
7-1 now for Ava Harris. 2 outs on the board. Takes the first one inside at the feet, 1-0. One ball, no strikes for Ava Harris. Here's the pitch. Foul back. 1-1. Harris is here. Here comes the pitch. Sends that one into deep left center, and the catch is made by the center fielder. So we head to the 7th and final inning. A 7-1 lead for the McMichael Phoenix. Thanks for joining us on Roco Radio. McMichael 9 strikes away from punching their ticket to Thursday, where they will face the Rockingham County Cougars, the 2 seed, for the Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A Conference crown.
I was gonna bring one.
Do you know one of your shoes in four-wheel drive and the other one isn't?
Yeah, I always do that. So, what'd you say? This is my driving foot. Listen, I gotta explain this to the people listening in now. Okay. People listening in, you probably know this, but I only wear Crocs. And I always wear the right foot in four-wheel drive because that's my driving foot. And then my left foot is in regular mode. I don't know what it's called. Two-wheel drive, yeah. Because it's more comfortable. It's more comfortable on the left foot. And the right foot, I drive with that foot.
For your Lady Panthers, number 27,
So that's
Lily Clark.
I guess that's a 7th inning of a blowout softball game conversation on radio. But yeah. Apparently it bothers some people. 0-1 is the count. Swing and a miss on the second one. 0-2. Leda Hadley in the comments saying Rockingham County Cougars baseball is up 10-0 after 4 innings. Retired on strikes is Lily Clark, bringing up Michaela Downing.
Number 5, Michaela Downing.
That is somebody's sister. Downing steps in. Got a very excited fan in the bleachers. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Second pitch goes outside. Downing steps back in. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1-2. High and outside, 2-2 count. Got her on strikes. Called strikeout. Brings up the final at-bat of the game. If she strikes out or gets out, it's Aubrey Eastley coming up to the plate. Final out of the ball game for the Moorhead Panthers. Eastley takes the first one. 1-0 count. Second pitch, going to be fouled off towards the trees. 1-1. Eastley steps back in. Eastley sends that to third. Here's the throw. Engel gets it in the glove of Ellie Southern for the game. The 5-3 ends it. Final score, 7-1. McMichael Fighting Phoenix with the victory over the Moorhead Panthers. The 1 seed defeats the 4 seed to move on to Thursday's Mid-State Conference Championship game here on ROCO Radio. That will do it for me here on the Softball Diamond. Rockingham County Cougars with the 3-1 win over 3-seeded Walkertown, and the McMichael Fighting Phoenix win it 7-1 over the Moorhead Panthers. Thank you guys so much for listening in on ROCO Radio's YouTube, Substack, or ROCORadio.com. McMichael and Rockingham County will meet this Thursday, and we'll be covering that for you here on ROCO Radio. Follow us on Facebook to find out where we'll be this Thursday, and go ahead and jump over to YouTube, Substack, Facebook, and ROCORadio.com. Jonathan Hatley, Drew Dexter are with the call of Rockingham County Cougars baseball right now.